Right, good evening everyone. Welcome back to yet again another stream. This time on Train Sim with a slight deferral from what I said we were going to do last time. Last time I said we were going to continue the run of 57603 up to London and try finish that all in a night. However, tonight something else has caught my attention that I think probably deserves a stream. Sorry about me coughing just there. It's so... Shut up, guard. It so happens to be the new AP HST that was released as of this morning. Now, I can't lie, I've watched the trailer way too many times. This does seem very good. I'll put the brakes into normal facing up there. There seems to be a good amount of detail put into this pack. So, let's start with thing number one. Let's get the engine started. Up the game audio a little bit, because it's a bit quiet. Do that again just in case you didn't hear the ADBS. It's a more modern one as well. One that I know in the HSTs. Better get the DSD in as well. That was in anyway. Nice. However, on that note, ready to get started. So quite simply, let's get this engine up and running. Sugar, there we are. Thanks, Josh. I muted my mic to do the engine startup, but I forgot to turn it back on. But yeah, now changing into 093. Now I've checked that 042's ready to go. We now need to set up 093. I'm doing alright, cheers, Josh. What about you? I got the DSD on. Now, what I need to do is the ATP. So we'll do the startup procedure now. And once this is done, I can then go into the data entry and enter my data for this set. While I'm waiting for that to do, I might as well get my headlights set. Nice. SP. That. I had to press brake a second. What does that mean? Shunt. Oh god, I don't know what that means. Gauge dimmer, inoperable. They're fully on. Oh, I haven't got it set to anything, Josh. I've got it just set to standard default. That's now happy. Aha. Now I do my data. Sam, good evening. How are you doing? Oh no, yeah, this is amazing. I'll be honest. This pack is amazing. 6 vehicles, because I'm 2+4. Am I in standard? Yes, I've not got any problems with my set. Data confirmation. Oh. Yeah, that's correct. Here we are. Oh yeah, definitely, Sam. They have such a rhythmic sound of power as well to them. They are mighty things. I'll just unlock the doors while I'm setting my route. Signal's now stepped up, so it's DRA off. That's way too high. Clag factor up to max. Got to one as a clag factor, don't you? Now it's time to start moving off. Yeah, if you're wondering why I've got 007 there, that's important for later. Game audio up a bit? Yeah, sure, Sam. I can do that. I've just upped it a little bit. Is that any better? Because on OBS that's now reading into the orange, and I ain't matching that, I don't think. So if I am, I'm barely matching it. Josh, the clag factor controls how much clag you produce. I've got some GSMR. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, I can hear that engine going. Sorry if you hear me coughing, by the way. Oh. Bugger. That's now releasing, okay. Because I just missed my DSD. Yeah, it's an interesting sounding horn, isn't it, Sam? To say the least. I think 2's got to be my favourite on the horn factor. Hey, Smash Barton. That ATP is completely wrong. I'm not max 125 here. Max 100. But yeah, when I saw this cab released by AP, oh my god, I was in love with this cab. Because after all, data entry. It's perfect. Every single button operational apart from the night and dark modes. Oh, you just click on it, Josh. That's all. And first go Western, Josh, yes. There's only a GWR system. I think I've just set myself to stop until Schwarren. Sorry if you hear me coughing, by the way. Not feeling, let's say, particularly the best. And again, it's just winter, isn't it? Anyway, coming down for 75. No idea, Josh. No idea whatsoever. No one's done anything for this yet. Say, like, reskin wise. And again, it's only been out for a few hours, so... That horn's a lot more aggressive than I thought it was outside. This drive's well nice as well. Lisa, good evening, how you doing? Oh, the KSJ's by a mile, Josh. Much, much louder than the ones that they were built with. The ones that they were built with was terrible. Way too quiet, not good enough, inadequate. Oh shit. Sure as I wasn't braking enough. But sorry for swearing just then, I know I don't swear very often on YouTube. That's one of the rare occasions you'll actually hear me swear. Sorry. I just realised I was going 60 a bit too quick towards the speed limit. Now I know here I need to stop right down the end. Also, load bank firing. Yeah, so single bank firing. When we stop here, I will actually hopefully have it so you can hear it switch to the load bank. It's a really nice sound because it's when it's idling or at, with the ETS on. So where 8 cylinders at a time are working because these are V16s. That'll do. Compressor's running. Oh, none of it's modelled. It is, Josh, yeah. Just gonna revoke that route. Actually, let me just idle that. That sound of the idle. Oh, you can't beat it. Anyways, let's get an actual departure shot. Only could give it notch 1 departure. I can only give it notch 4 because I couldn't give it 5. Just give me just a second, everyone. I'll be back in just one moment. Alright, so everyone, when I get to Dawlish, I'll actually have to pause the stream temporarily. So you'll see the be back soon screen. Temporarily, it'll only be for a few minutes or so, and I'll be back and we'll continue down towards Plymouth. To then work this all the way back to Exeter and then take over the cross-country HST up towards Bristol. Actually, I could take this into Cornwall. Right, yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone. Right, I'm back. Max, good evening, how are you doing? That is correct, Max, yeah. AP do unbrand things for the showcases. That's on purpose. Because when you initially download the pack, you don't have any branding. It's partly because of Virgin. Hence why all Virgin things are completely debranded. It's now even Dawlish. This is so fun to drive. Especially the weathering as well. I think I've got a Weathering 2 variant on the front. It's not totally clean, it's not filthy. Quite nice interim. I've got 042 on the back. In, I think, Weathering 3. Looks disgusting, as it does in real life. And yeah. And also, that missing gap. That's in here. And also plates. These are 2D though. These aren't 3D plates, sadly. However, the stickers actually curve with the curvature of the HST this time. Yippee! And Mark 3s as well. Look reasonably well done. Oh my god, the buttons are 2D. Oh, that's going to get on my nerves. No, Josh, I think it's been delayed to the 29th. Max will be able to tell though. Cruising notch 3. Yeah, we're now going to go straight to Newton. Oh. Because I thought it was later 29th. But isn't that one of the... that isn't one of the 175 runs, is it? I'll have a look what date that was later on. Sort of car buzzers for no reason. Not gonna lie though, these sounds are very nice. At the moment I actually feel like I'm in notch 5. Like properly in notch 5. Set through at the Newton end as well. Dunno Max, maybe. I'd have thought the DTG would have got wind, though, already advanced AP log in advance. The thing is as well, that DTG, they usually would announce if AP have released a new pack. Dead silence in this one. Nothing. So I don't know so much. Josh Master is with Great Western Express. Is being retail entirely. It's going back a few years to near enough 2015 condition. No, Josh, that's not. No extensions, just a remake of the original thing. No, Josh, no there isn't. Oh. Tell a lie, there are 387s coming, so maybe. Got any discuss to remaster though. But yeah, just so everyone knows, this is my first drive for this. I've not driven this beforehand, before the stream, so what you're seeing is my first set of miles in this. That's obviously why the stream's called a first look, because it's literally my first look impression of this. And already having the ATP data entry is so nice. Yeah, Max, but there isn't any plans for IETs, is there? I don't think. I hope not. Well, no. I hope there are IETs on the way, but I'm pretty sure there isn't, so... It makes sense to keep the HSTs if you don't have the IETs. Well, yes, we do, Max. We have the 801s. We don't have, say, GWR 800s. In fact, we don't have 800s, we don't have 802s. Those would be nice. Yeah, well Josh, to be fair, they do have a diesel engine, which means you can modify them to have the same power as an 800 or an 802, but it isn't the same because you can't really have like half first class and not, and yeah. Can't have realistic sets really. Oh, I've overshot my marker. Whoopsies. Yeah, fair enough, Isaac. Yeah, I suppose so, Max. Although, at the end of the day, they are also governmental units as well. So you never know. 802s could be likely. We've also got the 387s, so you never know, do you? That idle though sounds amazing. That idle just sounds very good. And that step into notch 2 is something else as well. They're not, Josh. That is day headlights. That's day headlights, so that's not wrong. That is perfectly correct. Nope, Josh, you've got that backwards. The headlights I've got on the front at the moment are the days. The other ones are the nights. Train spotter, good evening, how are you doing? Yeah, HST indeed. The HST indeed. Very trigger happy on that horn tonight. Very trigger happy. Hope so, Max. Especially, you know, the additions of softs and things. That'd be extremely nice. Just gonna fully idle now. I'll gain all the speed I lose going down the other side of Dayton. So that's fine. And in a minute the speed will start coming up again. There we are. It's already starting to rise again. And we're back to 50. You'd think so, Max, wouldn't you? Yeah, DTG are doing appallingly of, you know, keeping up to date with routes and things. But then again, we are talking about DTG. So, do we really expect anything more? Don't think so. You know, I wouldn't. As full sets, Josh, yes. In terms of, you know, actual running in any set for whatever, GWRs are lasting so much longer. They're already lasting 3 years longer. They'll make that 4 years longer. The interesting thing is, I think the Midlands were one of the last regions to get HSTs. Great West were the first back in 1976. I think it was the LNER. You get the idea. That's stupid how you can't slam off power and then slam back on. You have to wait. So as your general fault lamp comes up. Oh god. Start. I've just been able to start that in forward. Instead of pressing local engine stop, I was meaning to press LED. As you can see, tests all the LEDs. So I am routed for the platform. That is totally fine. I want to be anyway. It will be fully accommodated on the platform at .NES. I suppose there's some longer sets like the 2+7s, 2+8s and 9 and 10 car IETs. And rotors. if they ever choose to actually stop the top nest, which I don't usually, if ever. I love the guard buzzer though, that's apparently different to all the other HSTs. Apparently the West have a more unique buzzer. So here you've got just had a more put a node at AWS, that would be logged I think. There's an issue. Yes, welcome to Totnes. Also known as home of one terminus of the SDR, which you can see in a minute right here, Totnes Riverside, there we are. And also home to, oh my god, there's some ugly buildings here. I say that because Totnes is quite run down. There are some buildings literally just here that are in real life covered in graffiti, smashed windows. I'll be completely honest and say it's slightly depressing. Being in Totnes sometimes, doing spotting at Totnes because it's quite run down. It's not like that's anything new either. No, that building there, all along there, it's all extremely run down. Don't know, Max. I have no idea. And I've overshot my mark again. Oh my god. I'll barely be accommodated anyway, to be fair. There's meant to be a Peak Forest extension, Max. That's new news to me. Oh yeah, the 104. Not gonna lie, people have probably forgotten that's existed. I'll be completely honest, people have probably forgotten that actually ever existed. Because look how relevant it is at the moment. It isn't. lap sounded amazing. So the 1 in 50 of Rattery is just climbing I go. That's true, Max, yeah. It's DAS as well. It's very simplistic, like you would have a bit more info. Then again, it's not functional in real life, so it doesn't really bother me. True, Max. Like, they are way too quiet. Just gonna keep some power dialed in. Because the sobs, yeah, way too quiet. I hope there's a patch that someone does that raises the volume of them a little bit, because those are way too quiet. Well, Max, the thing is, 50s don't need an updated pack, because the 50s have already been updated before. You know, only like 5 years ago. But it's a huge step up in the pack. You know, the quality shot up. So, HSTs though were, or have been, in need of a redo for years. So, yeah. That's the horn factor, Josh. It's different horn recordings. For example, you've got factor 1 through 6. It controls both the highs and both the louds and softs. Thing is, I can't get this thing to idle bank fire. Let me get the stupid manual back up. Let's get this. Yeah. After 10 seconds. Every 5 minutes. The little change. Idle banking. So I'm not going to stop at Ivy Bridge now. Or will I? Might as well actually. 1.6 miles, Ivy Bridge. I'm going to Plymouth, reverse, and then immediately head back out for Exeter. But I'm going to do it as an empty, so we're going to go straight through. Hopefully quite a few flying shots as well. With the ex-Vanties, Josh are just out on other duties at the moment. After all, they're not Devon's resident locos really, so they're out doing other duties. It's right on clearance. Brake, 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 please stop. Bugger. That still counts. I'll take that. Straight on notch 3, not prototypical, not dreadful either. Oh wow. Well, sure, just going to your point of where the X-Avantis are. 114's been knocking around Cornwall this morning. It's currently running 21 minutes late at Stanton. 115's on York to Birmingham Street. And 116 is not out. CO2 152.9 is. It's down at Plymouth. Yippee. It's running 5 minutes early though, so. Hang on, why has that not been seen since this morning? Because it's not been out, apart from one run the gunners I get back today. Oh well, don't matter. Let's get to Plymouth. Where 209 actually is at the moment. Yippee. 1263 is taken over. Makes sense. Yes, nearly Hamilton. That's getting real fun to run up back. I'll run back up later. It's getting well fun. What we'll also do as well is go through the cold start procedure. Yeah, it's quite good. I want the flushing toilets. I'll look at the cross-country interiors as well, which haven't actually been said in the manual. Now going down Hamilton, I ain't even going to put power on, there's no point. In the manual, Richard, aka P, says he put in like all the driving aids, I suppose. So move the power handle to notch 1 by pressing A and confirm that the ammeter is rising. As soon as that's happened, move into notch 2 and move the brake handle to running. Wait for the brakes to release. When you start moving into 3. Now what I've been told is notch 4 once your front power car's out, 5 when your full set's left. But here, Richard says, despite what certain Western region driving techniques you may have been taught in the past, there is nothing wrong with being in notch 5 by the time you get to 10 mph. Speed limit is permitting. Also mentions that at a stand, brake step 2, not brake step 1. That is correct. There's also traction motor isolations, but I don't think I'll do that. I also do, I think, unbranded FGW as well, like with tail lamps and things, so that might be a scrap move, stream at some point. Just going past Hubstop Junction. Going past Lara DGL on the left. DGL being down Goodsloop. Usually see a lot of things checked down in there. Typically if they're going from depot to Plymouth, but they decide to go via Lara Junction and not Mangold. However, if you're going from Plymouth to Lara via Lara Junction, you go up here, then you reverse over the mains, over and where you desire to go. That's obviously if you don't choose to use Mangold Junction. I don't drive Mangold, so I'm always at Lara Junction, so I basically know the procedures. Oh, someone knows procedure. So yeah, you'd first to clear of Papa 136 shunt signal, then you shunt over and over and in. Ooh, another bit of modern AWS. Nice. So at the moment I'll be taking my next signal to be danger, as I've just seen a single yellow. However, I already know I'm clear, but I'm still gonna do defensive driving. It's about having a good rate. It should hopefully reset me to danger actually. So here I'd probably have a orange dot next to my 30, that one there, which is my release speed. The thing is, this is an ATP section, so it would work. So defensive driving all the way around here. Let's let the gradient assist me. So I'll be seeing that now and get ready to stop. Despite me just putting power on there. No, Josh, I'm not. I'm heading back to Exeter empty. Because I want to showcase the cross-country HST. And also things like the interior aircon and things. Rising TSD again. I am Josh, yeah. I'm taking this back to Exeter. Empty. No, Josh, I'm going to take it just back to St David's. Probably, Josh, yeah, or I might do this again. Because obviously I know this route quite well. Then what I'm going to do as well is do a cold start. Josh, you keep acting like I have the cross-country route. I do not have the cross-country route. You do know that. Yeah, ordinarily you wouldn't take this route into platform 4, like across here and over. You just come straight in at that. I don't know, Josh. I'm not looking now. What do you mean, Sam? Do you what's happened to the audio? Oh, it's all glitchy, is it? Interesting. It's not flashing up any warnings for me. I'll have a look at that though. We'll have a look at that. I don't quite know what could be up with it though, if I'm honest. Not sure it's glitchy then. Hoping that improves. Shut up, guard. Not ready to go yet. A second, I'm just going to see how bad the audio is from my end. A second. Give me a few minutes. Yeah, you're right. That really does sound bad. Yeah, the audio does not sound good at all. But yeah, you're right, the audio does sound dreadful. Okay, so can I see if it's still as bad as it was? That still is bad. Let me try decreasing the audio a bit. Is that going to make it happier? I've just decreased the audio a little bit. Is that sounding absolutely any better? Or is that still sounding just as bad? Oh my god. But yeah, I've had a look on the stream and I can see what you mean. Is my voice alright though? Because from what I can hear, my voice sounds alright, it's just the game audio. It's just the game. Yeah, Joshua will... Oh yeah, do that quickly. Because that's weird that sounds that hideous. Because no, yeah, I can see exactly what you mean. That does not sound good. So the thing is, the audio that I can hear sounds perfectly fine. But no, yeah, it appears that that sounds really, really rough on stream. Like, rough doesn't even explain it. That sounds hideous. Even that really doesn't do it justice. My thing is, I don't know if that's what's doing it though. Obviously it might be, but I don't know. Why is it running an install script? We could be here a while because it's now trying to run an install script, which, from my experience, makes this so much more painful than it needs to be because it's not even attempting to boot up the game. Yeah, that isn't even trying. So it is now delving into my CPU. Synchronizing cloud. Launching. There we are. There's the command window. The game is launching. You know, we won't even work back from Plymouth. I don't actually know what's doing that though. It doesn't quite make sense why the audio is just only deteriorating. Because I say, it's coming through fine for me in my headphones, but OBS isn't liking it at all now. Right, no, we'll do a cold start, we'll do it in a cross-country HST. Just to make it that extra bit funny. And sod it, we'll start from there. 5 Zulu 4-3 84A to EXD. But if you don't know what 84A is a reference to, it's Laris shadcode. Josh, the scenario isn't even creating itself yet. Well, Josh, it's hardly important anyway, so it's just literally me adding colon cold equals 1 to 2 power cars. That's hardly important. How was that fun, Josh? Let's listen to some menu music. Yippee. Now I'm just casually falling asleep waiting for the game to load. Thank you, Train Sim, for being a game that takes way too long to load sometimes. And someone's already managed to do the, managed to make a patch, and it's the Virgin Branding patch. First thing for the HST. It's in ATS, Josh. Well, Train Sim's still taking time to load. Yeah, it is, Josh. I'm actually going to get some AP weather on this. I think some fair or high cloud, I think. Just to make it look a little bit more appealing. Yeah, I believe I do, Josh. I can't even remember because I don't use it. That's the thing about Train Sim though. You go, oh, cool, a new thing. Oh yeah. Cool. There's the joys of playing Train Sim sometimes though. MT2024 Plus. Does this have the new camera? No, of course it doesn't. Where's this Colas Park car? Oh wow, AP did actually do the X cross countries. That'll do. I take off 013 in favour of the 303. Very nice. CR/NR. That's 43. Yep. 277. Can I make that 257? Just for, you know, the lols. Yeah, I can. Nice. Right. Lovely. And of course 277 can look absolutely disgusting. Like the one time I've seen it in such bad state. Let's go cross country so on the go. What power cars do I want to go with? .357, yeah, that's fine. Actually, we'll swap that. So anyway. Weathering 2 I think would look good on 007. And then I'll put... oh, sorry, I'll put 00 on the other end. And add another first class car. That's right, we're doing a tour. Why is that a huge missing texture on 0084? Oh, sod it, we're going with 184 in weathering 3 condition as a 2+7, which looks disgusting, as I expected. Is there any interesting Mark 3s I can put in here as well? Yep, branded and unbranded. So, Max isn't going to like me for this. I don't think. Yeah, he's not very happy with me for this. But then again, it's a sign of, well, what's happening really, isn't it? Right. Now how do tail lamps go on here? Let me get the manual up. Because that'd be off, wouldn't it? Tail lamps, where are they? Logos, cold starts. To the front nose empty yet. Right. I reckon we're ready to start getting on the move. You shouldn't have to take anything, Josh. Especially if you're in Ready, back and hands. Because I don't have to. I reckon just trying to blast the horn, and I'm like, it's not blasting. I don't know exactly why. There's no air in the system. I forgot to put the sky in. I'll quickly do that. No, don't, Josh. Just gonna be back in. Yeah, okay, good. So there's some nice clouds in the background and a cold starting HST. Oh my god, I've screwed that up. God no, Josh, I don't. Not Riviera? Yes. Caledonian? Absolutely not. I've heard that thing's horrendous. The Night Riviera has been very highly rated, and it's still slammed on Mark 3s and not plugged on Mark 5s, so I'll take it. But no, I'd rather not go up the East Coast Main Line. No, so the West Coast Main Line. I'd rather go down the Great Western Main the full way. Full 325 miles from Paddington to Penzance. Right. Fair slash high ground? Cloud. That's actually a really nice backdrop for a screenshot. Alright, give me a second, just reloading the scenario so the signals work, and I'm gonna fly the camera down to Plymouth, where the screen will get swapped back over. And yeah, the next leg of the evening starts from the lovely depot known as Lara. Also known as Devon's biggest depot as well. And the depot that still bolsters the servicing of HSTs at GWR. And its maintenance they do quite well. And so you look at 042 and how long that took for an engine swap, then yeah. I've got the AI camera flying down. Okay. Right. Welcome to Lara. Key in. The DRA. Right. I need to read how I do this now. So I won't be in chat for a minute, because I'll be using the manual. But first class is here. In fact, I need to start this from the rear power car, don't I? Yes I do. So from 184. Right, where is the where's the cold start part of the manual? Ah, there we are. So now we have to start up. So I'll mute Mike and enjoy the startup. Look how filthy it looks. Look at that. So now I have to do a brake test from this cab, I believe. Oh no, ETS. Of course. Not got any air in the system. Where is my brake test switch? Fine. Where is my brake test switch? There it is. Oh no, there we are. So the air is building up now. That was during the handover, Josh. So, yeah. Way more than enough air. So it reaches 6.5, which is now. Parking brake is on. Yes, it is. Brake handle to run. Watch this return to 5.1 bar of pressure. That's what I have to do next. Following this, I have to observe the brakes release, which, yeah, I'm happy with that. Now I have to drop the brakes back into full service. Do that in steps. Yep, I'm happy with that. Emergency brake plunger. Happy with that. Watch that rise to 3.35 bar. And now move that back to running. Observe it rise to 5.1 and then drop all the way to emergency again. So that's going to happen very quickly, I imagine. It's going to raise it and then drop. The window opens. That's nice. So that isn't going to fall. Move that back to that's me all set up. think I would then proceed to do a brake test in this cab as well. I love how it's interactive as well. You can manually, isolate things. Oh. Need the brakes to release, don't I? Parking brakes on. That needs to come off. That's probably why the brake test didn't fully complete. Still releasing that power car. Nice. We no longer have a parking brake on. Right. I have to observe this fault. That falls, just as I'd expect. Now we just have to set GSMR. Starting signal. What is my starting signal here? Purple 189, I think. Nice. Let's move that back. So I can now prototypically do what drivers do in real life. Which is do a brake test on this end as well. You know what? Sod it. Let's do that as well. So this has to go into test. 9 to 15. Juice back to run. Observing. This is nice. I don't know if this is automatically going to dump when I lose the brake again. Where's my others? They work. lights. Oh, I don't need my NRN radio. That's defunct. My G Smart is registered, however. Move that back to running. Right. I'm now convinced I'm ready to leave the yard. So I receive authority to leave, I think, by the shutters. I'm happy to depart the yard. I've done all my checks. Sound of the aircon. Not sure it just sounds right. Anyways, if you wanted to know what the X cross country looks like, it's 03 in the maximum dirtiness stage, and weathering 3, which is prototypical for them now. The last few years with cross country, they looked exceptional, honestly. They looked amazing. However, now with Colas, they have quickly taken a huge downfall again. Got this coach here, 977995 with the grey roof. It's quite nice. And you've got the rest of these here. And the window stickers. I didn't notice that. That's very nice. Back of the shed here, we have 277 Safety Task Force in current condition. Also looking filthy. Basically current condition. And the plaque here as well, actually. Refurbished by the SDR Engineering Department for 2023. You got the brush traction plate on the other side. But yeah. This power car really shows what the SDR can do. And they've done an exceptional job. AP, however, have missed out that black stripe that continues all the way down here. Look here, they've just missed out the rest of it. Which, it's meant to be like that. But, he's forgotten it. Not a bother though. Still looks reasonably good. Just needs to be fixed. Needs to be fixed. I've been quite lucky. I've been in cross-country first class. It's the only first class I've been in for an HST. In fact, there's a video of that that's released. The one and only trip in first class I've ever done for an HST. And yeah, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. The seats are so comfy. But yeah, I intentionally did that in the last few weeks from the Plymouth and back. You know, there was, I say, oh, there's no point in doing that in first class. But you know, it was all to say I'd at least done it before, you know. Off it goes. We'll now run empty all the way to Belfast. Let's see if the audio has improved itself. I think so, it looks like it's behaving. I'll have to check that. Yeah, it is. Amazing. These have a very, very nice ride. Got the creek corridors as well. Classic. And now we hit the summit of Hemerdon Bank. It's now about 3 or 4 miles to the peak. We'll then level off again. Look at this, eh? Cross country first class. That shot, I think. Let's get shot from near enough the top of the bank. Right here, it will sound amazing. won't lie, this is a pack I have been really looking forward to. It's amazing that it's out. This is just bliss to drive though. TSC's got me out. That horn, honestly, the horn just sounds amazing. Just hearing this sound. This dude's trying to catch me out again. Well, Max, that depends. If there's anything, you know, anyone fancies me covering about this pack, then sure, you know, I'll cover it. But if there isn't anything in particular, then I'm not sure. I suppose there's one thing I could show though, which is the slam doors. I'll show, you know, all of the variants that you get with this. Do probably a lineup of all the power cars, you know, all the sets. Or, if it comes to it, a scenario. I don't mind doing a scenario today, honestly, so if that's something, you know, people would want to see, go for it. I'm open to suggestions. If it turns out there's, you know, enough, then yeah, we'll go for another 4 hours. 6 hour stream, I cannot do that. this then, eh? Started HST straight out on the mains. Straight on an ECS. Look, that's stuff for a cross country. Not too usual. There's enough demand for a suggestion, or if there are any suggestions at all. Then yeah, I'll happily consider. Form factor 2 just sounds amazing though. Just sounds right, doesn't it? That is a screenshot. Who knows, that might even be a banner eventually. If I do that... that will hopefully fit as a banner that everyone can view. So that's what I attempt to do. Not to say a banner that can only be seen like fully on TV or something. Or a computer. I try to go for banners that can be like fully seen even if you're on a phone. Just around that corner now. Yeah, that's right, Max. There hasn't been anything. How long ago was the accident? It was ages ago, wasn't it? TSD catching out for the second time tonight. This emergency braking is proper harsh braking. What I've noticed though is the screens don't appear to be a... Seats look a little bit dirty. Smooth pull away. Fan sound rises. Again. Because the HST is a realistic flange sound. Mark 3 is just have a reused one. Used by SG, which sends a message to a signal saying, for example, for this it would be 5 Zulu 7 and 5 Zulu 4-3 standing at signal Papa 4-5 or something. Echo 1-1-1. Don't like as well is the fact that there was no. Well, this is down to the prices, right? Let's go to points. There was no discount offered for people who had owned the old pack, which I find extreme a little bit. 30 quid when there was already 24 spent on the old pack, 54 for 2 MTU packs. It is a little bit much. It would have been nice to have a discount. charges when it falls below 8.5, which it is at the moment. That's out of 10. Okay. And I'm immediately set to go on the throws. And those. Those I do not want to stop now until next time. I could do a funny and take up the Southdown Railway, but I'm going all the way down Rattery. Got some quite decent cinematic shots, I suppose. No idea, Josh. I have absolutely no idea. Right, about to settle through on the throughs. Seriously. Message only just came up. Really? Sounds like I'm doing an emergency stop. Oh, and from the SDR platforms. One day, I'll have a scenario of an HST running day. Somewhere. Beyond the PDSR and SDR or some other branch line, main line or whatever. There'll be quite a significant running day that we'll do. I won't know that this pack is really, really nice. Still can't get over how good the horn is. This is what we've been waiting for. Updated HST. Mostly just the updated sounds. Oh yeah, definitely, Josh. You can say there's a few things that need to be ironed out with this. But yeah, literally just a few. Like the softs are too quiet in my opinion. Like, I've heard softs that are much louder than that. You know. In the cab it sounds alright. That low needs to be a bit louder, I think. Compared to the sounds of the lounge. But all in all, the modelling on this is quite good, even if this is the same model as the last one. yeah. What I find interesting is, what I found here, variable performance. So you've got brake factors. So for example, full service, you could be getting 4.6 bar, which is really bad. If that's what full service is, because that would be reading there, which is no brake at all. Other times you could be getting what you need, which is about 3.8, which is about there. If you want it down here, really. Mr. Spot over here. Just to give them some tones. Still got the old seats in here as well. So now coming down towards Newton. Literally just now racing down Dayton Bank. It's not very far to Newton if you think about it. We're here and Newton's there. But it takes a lot longer to clear that section than you think. Local stop, I would press that, but I don't want to stop this engine yet. I can go down to 1 power car operation. I could do that, I think, mid-journey, so much I do that from Newton. See if I can go down to just 1 power car. I think I can, you know. Mid-journey. Tones to trackside. I need to slam on the anchors here because I have a single yellow on the exit of this corner. I already know that. So now I've had a previous signal of a single yellow. I'd be crawling around here expecting my next signal to be danger. Even though I've now effectively cleared it to a single yellow, it doesn't matter. I'd still treat that as a danger until I can see it. And even though I can now see it, I still won't trust it. I still won't trust it till I actually come around the corner and see it. And then I know it's mine. we go, now I can tell that's mine. So I can afford to bring this up to around 30. At this point, last I checked on the map, my signal at the end of 3 was at danger. It still remains that way. So I'd be calling expecting that to be danger. So I'll be doing no more than 30, and I want to be literally crawling slower than this round into Newton. My signal has now cleared, but do I know that? Yes, now I've checked the map, but will my driver know that? No, because the last I saw, it was a single yellow. So that is what I'm going off. You don't want to be doing like any more than 20. Probably expected to be coming around a bit slower than that as well, actually. But as you can see, the signal has now cleared. I can see that. So you'd be coming around literally about that speed. At this point, I'd now see that my signal was clear, so I'd now start stepping in power. Then it's basically just into full power, and I'm gone. Yeah. Now I know I've got the road, I'm out of I'm moving again. So that is what I take as the typical procedure. You crawl, you crawl, you crawl, see that the signal's good, full throttle it, you're gone. Warning tone as well, signify that I think you're going to be picking up speed. And yeah. It's always better if you notch 1 as well, because your generator, your ramps from your traction motors are still there, so it means it's quicker to then put in power. It takes a little while for them to step in, but then now they're in, full throttle and they're instantly in. This thing's moving. turns out you can't actually decrease the instrument brightness anymore. So let's see. If local stop means I can still run on one power car. The answer is it a yes? It is! So you can actually go a power car down mid-service. So that front power car, 007, is doing nothing except being a dummy power car. So, by being a dummy power car, what I mean is you can still drive from it, your engine isn't working. As you can hear, 184 is doing all the work. My amps are not increasing. That's one thing that I don't think is perfectly right. And again, the traction motors on this power car are dead. They will not run. Oh god, Marks. Typical, eh? Settle beef. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Here, by shutting down 007, also showing the feasibility of running on one power car, and the HST's ability to run like that. The power car can be producing electricity as well. And still, look at this, we're still picking up speed. Not if it's London Max, no. I'm considering it will be London because it's GWE. Plug doors are so unlikely. Yeah, in real life, what the driver would probably do in the event of an engine failure on 007 is probably take it up to Warren, then take it back for Plymouth. I'm now going to restart the engine on 007. So I'll just become alive again. What do you mean, was that an alarm mouse? I think so, Max. Unless it was this. In which case that's my TSC now. I'll float back later on. I don't think I was. Flying. Oh. Fair enough, Max. It was probably just the engine starting to crank over. natural carbon? I think it is. Did I have max? I think this run to Exeter might be the last. Unless Max, say you have any suggestions of what you want to see. I might do a lineup of them all in somewhere. Max, yeah, sort of like what do you want to see regarding this pack? I have a feeling you might say 09A. Max 008 is a really buggy livery at the moment. It's just got missing texture plastered all over it. So I can't do that. Payton to Taunton, I can maybe do from Payton to Exeter with an NMT, you know. Because I don't really want to go to Taunton tonight. Because after all, I've been live for 3 hours. I'm hungry and I want some dinner. If I'm honest, so. Yeah. Or Max, if we're going to be completely stupid, the full thing. I should never have suggested this. This is such a bad idea. Reading to Penzance to Dawlish Warren to Payton to Taunton to Bristol East Depot to Taunton to Reading. No, to London to Reading. In fact, how long is Quebec 1A like on its own? It's something mental, isn't it? Oh my god. What Quebec 1.8 on its own? 9 hours 47. No, yeah, I've got better things to do than do 9 hours 47 of driving. Yeah, sure, Max. Yeah, I can do that. I will spoil one thing for you. It doesn't have the new cameras. Still. But, no, yeah, I can definitely showcase that. Definitely. What ones do you want to see, Max? Do you want to see X Cross Country, 277, the Bananas, the LNERs? Oh no, Max, it does have a camera on it that does work. It's just the old one, not the new, thinner, boxy one. I'll send you a picture of that actually now. Oh my god, Max, yeah, 062, not 063. To be honest, does 063 even still exist? Because I don't know if it's in the line at Lara. Max, I'll showcase all of them to you. The Colas ones and the Network Rail ones. I'll showcase them. Max, so the thing is, 063 is completely empty. There's nothing left to it. There's nothing yet. Oh, there's nothing left to salvage. It's already been ransacked for the givable parts it can give, effectively. So it's pretty much at life's end. Right, double yellow, then it'll be a single yellow as we roll around here into the 45, which apparently I think my TPWS would already be crying at me for, and then we're into platform 5 at St David's. Right. No feathers, that indicates I'm going straight on AK into 5. So obviously to our left will be the depot, and obviously straight ahead St David's. Going off to the right just over there is the line that will take you towards Waterloo, Exeter Central and Exmouth. It was effectively the part of the Tarka, part of the Oakhampton, part of the Avocet and part of the west of England. Yeah, definitely, Max. I can do 137. I'll showcase them all from Riverside Yard. I could somewhat form up a consist. Oh yeah, Max. Yeah, I got you. I can do that. So obviously that's Newton Abbott 150, isn't it? Yeah, Max, I can do that. We've arrived. So how far have I driven? 20 quid. Oh god, Max, okay. Hit me with it. It'll be a no for now though. 35 on the SDR. I mean a 25. Look at that. 50 miles that was. From Plymouth. Or from Lara to St David's. Bang on 50. Which also translates to 80 kilometres. Right. Now I'll get into a scenario. I'll create another scenario. My train sim's going to cry under the weight of these scenarios. I'll call it NMT. So yeah. Yeah, Max, I won't be able to get the won't be able to get the home Max today. I don't have the warships either, Max, so yeah. There's a lot of ores, isn't there? Thumper. Can do that with 205 Max, probably, yeah. I could do. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone. So you take a small break a second. Turn and train sim still hasn't loaded the scenario. I don't know, Max. When you say ballast hoppers, you don't mean auto ballasters, do you? Because I didn't have those at the moment. Oh my god, we're into the scenario. 1930s. I don't know if I have any 1930s ballast hoppers. Will that be one? Virgin Trains East Coast, coolest route. That's what we've been waiting for a while, isn't it? Please default 251. No, 270. We'll have that here anyway. N257. M251. It's a slightly scuppered lineup. I suppose some might not. 7, 3, 2, 1. There we go. There's the 15 power cars. I think that are entirely related to network rail operations. Look at that. Looks amazing. You know what? I'll take... Oh yeah, that's... I forgot about that. I'll put it way out of the way because it's like irrelevant right now. Hey, what? Oh. I decided I wanted it to be Mark Khan CB and have a... Okay. Have a thing on foot. Wow. There we are. No buffers thing. 137. Doing about 150. Weathering 3 condition. Doesn't actually look that dirty, does it? Things considered. Why is this choosing like all stored HSTs for? Oh, 3-1, I think that is actually a stored power car as well. 154, ooh, caught it out then. 069 and 063. Will even this the network rail coaches? Like by number? It's a weird lash up, isn't it? Oops. Anyways, now we've got set. 002, yeah, is present max. It is indeed. Oh, it's my look. Oh, good. It's because it's trying to load. Oh my god, you are joking. The plate is missing texture. Nice. There we go. Next. Also max before you ask, so it's 185. Max, it doesn't. It's just, again, because it's trying to load in all the different configurations you can have for an HST. Which is why over here, you've got 299 with like everything. Because as you can see, it's trying to load in all the front light clusters, top bar, the antenna, the top light, you know, trying to load in everything. Automatically it's on 257. So that's quite cool. Indeed it does, Max. Yeah, it does. SDR patched and all. It might mean that 257 does as well. Yeah, it does mean 257 does as well. Now this is a dream lash up. Now Max, I'll tell you why. It's because there's no individual reskin at the moment for 257. So what it's trying to do is it's trying to use assets from 277, and because one of them is just a standard brush plate, the plate isn't here but the brush plate's been replaced. Is the tail light come on? No? Great. Yeah, I think there's a request for Duncan Reynolds, the person who made the cab patch for the old HST, to make an 80, no not an ATP, an ETCS version, sort of on demand, for the network rail ones. 013, 014 and 062. I don't know how far along that is. Look at that. All the cross countries together. It's quite nice. So from right to left you've got 285. Oh, good shout, Max. I don't know if that has that actually. However, I'm going to quickly draw attention to one thing. Look at the weathering. Look how filthy it looks. It does look filthy enough, but you know, still. You get the idea, don't you? Disgusting. Oh, and the low bank firing. Got 062 set here as well. 013, 014. The railway observer. When's this coming back anyway, network rail? And you have 299. God knows what this is at the moment. However, it looks very clean. 272, disgusting. 274, slightly disgusting. 251, disgusting. And 290, disgusting. So if Harry Patch is still a thing. I think so, Max, yeah. If I stop as well, might be able to hear the low bank, whatchamacallit. I have to turn the audio up. See if you can hear it. Hopefully any second now. Oscar, good evening, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, cheers. Do a slight changeover then. It's not changing over. Again, it's meant to be every 5 minutes. So you could be sitting here a while. Like, want to capture that changeover. I think you could barely hear it there. Those rivers are hard to drive. Really not, Oscar, I'll be honest with you. It's reasonably easy. Sorry if I'm accidentally deafening anyone. Wait for this load bank is taking forever. Well, the MTU idle sounds perfect. Oh yeah, you know Oscar. Cloak factor is to the max. So the leather on my chair is just rubbing against itself. There goes the compressor. Still waiting for the load bank change. Come on, swap over to the other 8 cylinders. There we go. Was that audible? Gear the pitch, just drop and then return. That was the load bank. It sounds really cool when you hear the load bank change. I'm so glad that's made it into the game. It's just those little subtle things, that when they're in the game, sounds pretty good. As how the horns are, Oscar, they're pretty good. Don't have anything bad to say about them at all, really. Oh, I know something I haven't showcased. I haven't showcased the Rail Adventure power cars. Oh, damn. Let's get some RAs out. Weathering 2. Look at these. How about that then? Pretty mean looking. Got it looking absolutely disgusting now. Whoops. I'll get a driver icon placed on these so I can show you how the ATP works, Oscar, because I know you're perhaps a little bit on a tetchy side. Cold start? Oh yeah, definitely, Oscar. I'll go through that procedure as well. I'll go through that on these. What 2 new power cars do I want to put on the LMT? Ah, 303, you're enlisted. Obviously. And actually, you know what? Those will be from cold. What other power card do I want to do on it? I suppose the one that ran with thingy. One for 8 of the laptop livery, the HP livery. Let's have a look in the Minimax actually. We'll have a look in 1 second. We've now enlisted 251 to work with 303. Roughly the formation actually worked with the other week. Bristol Green. Oh, I have no idea, Max, I'll be honest. Now, 148. Does it have the HP vinyls? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. Right, 303. No air at all. So obviously the horn doesn't work. Josh, welcome back. It is still running. In fact, Oscar, actually what I'll do now is I'll teach you how the ATP works. So Oscar, once you've keyed in, you want to press the on button on the ATP. Then it will start counting up. This is it doing its self-test. I'll open this up already. This currently, you can't do anything with it. You're waiting for the GSMR to set up. Oh Josh, I don't really know how to help you there, mate, I'll be honest. I'll have a look at that in a minute, Max. Yeah, Oscar, when it shows SP, question mark, I've just had the load bank happen in the background. But when it says SP, question mark, press on again. And it will start doing a second round of setup. Josh, I'm not doing that right now. I'll do that later. Right, so Oscar, now it shows OK. Press OK again. No, sorry, press on again. Now it will jump over to your data entry screen. Input any random driver number. And then enter. You'll then be asked to put in how many vehicles you have. I'm just 2 power cards together, so I'm 2 vehicles. And then enter again. And then standard is there any faults with your set? I've got no faults, so enter, because it's showing yes. Now it will show data confirmation, so it will show everything you've input and ask if it's correct. If it is correct, enter. Data entered, ATP ready. Oh god. And now the ATP is functional, and you can obtain a brake release. You don't need to do anything else to this now, so you shut that up. No Max, that's not the NRN. The NRN is this thing here. This is the NRN. That's just the ATP for your speedo. Yeah, the good thing is if you want to drive anything ATP, you have to do that. And it appears you might have to do that every single time you key out. You have to restart the whole procedure. So now we move on to the cold start procedure. Let's go back over to 303. There's no error in this. I want to drive from 303, so I will temporarily leave 303, go into 251. What you do here is like a normal startup. You key in, neutral, reset the AWS, and you go for a startup as usual. I can hear the primer going actually. Engine is now started. I'll keep the button held in until I see that light go out. I can release it. This will be important in a minute. So now, what I have to do, I need the manual for this, because I am still hugely stupid on how to do a cold start. Let me get the ATP up. I'm not the ATP, get the cold start thing up. So I've started the engine, which is what I'm meant to do. Why is there to be 32 liveries to this? It takes up like 9 pages. Cold start. So, now I've cold started it, I need to hold the train plate in, wait for that to charge. I'll flick that to bright as well. But now, I need to take the array off, place that into test, into forward, and give it notch 5. And Max, as for if there's any detail in the storage area. There's none. Yeah. So now I stay in notch 5 until my air's built up. As you can hear, there's already enough of the horn. this until I'm at 6.5 bar with the main res. Now I'm at 6.5. I'll take that back out. So, now what I do is... Yes. Make sure it's the brake test switch is in test, which it is. Drop this all the way back down to running and observe as that releases. And make sure the bogies release as I expect them to. So now the brakes are released, and I'm happy that they're released. Then I put them back into full service, monitoring each stage as I slowly start dropping the brakes. So step 1, I'm happy with that. Step 2, a bit lower than what I want. Step 3. Yeah, about what I want. 4. About right. 5. Good. Full service, step 6. Good. Now what I have to do is slam the plunger. Monitor that go all the way down. Once I've monitored that all the way down, I release it. And I monitor that back to 3.3 bar. Which it's now sitting at. The next stage is to drop the brakes back to running. I have to observe that rise to 5 bar. Watch the cylinders fall to 0. They're now advising me to on the TSD. Fair enough. And now it advises me to do a test of the DSD. I leave the DSD in until the brakes dump to emergency. So that's good. I'd also have to cancel the warning on the juice alarm, because it doesn't send something to the signaller. There we are, brake pressure's returned, and now the brake cylinders are releasing. Now here I've dump it to where I want the brakes to be. Step 2. Drop that, make sure my DRA is on, which it is, make sure I'm fully shut down in here, I am, and then move to 303. I'd now do the same thing, I'd do the same brake test now. fact, I have to move that back to normal. Now here in 303, I'll pop this back into normal as well. Oh, sorry, I'll pop that into test. I will then redo the whole running brake test. I'll preserve that back to 5 bar, drop it to full service, monitoring every single step, dump emergency, release emergency, drop it back to running, get the DSD on, do a DSD test. So, it's now be released. 1. Good. 2. Good. 3. Good. 4. Good. So 4, good, 5. Yep, setting where I want. 6 from service. Sits where I want it to. Slam the plunger. Goes where I want it. Release the plunger, monitor that back to full service. And now drop the brakes entirely. Now DSD test. Nice. And the brakes will recharge. And then that is my brake test fully complete. Yeah, fair enough, Oscar. It's taken me a few hours to do that. Right. And now I get my cab ready to move. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Back into normal. But Oscar, I must say, if you don't fancy doing the brake test, you aren't required to. But if you fancy being realistic, then it is advised you carry out your brake test. Sounds like this surges. Oh god, Max. The emojis. otherwise I'm just leaving, Josh. Let's exit Riverside. God, no, Max. Not Max, sorry, Oscar. Oh, Max, what I can say is I do agree with what you've just said. I meant to say Oscar. God, no, Oscar, I'm not doing 8 hours. I am not doing 8 hours, so not tonight. I fancy sleeping. Not going till midnight. Yes, Josh, they are. 175s are on the way. They have been on the way for a while. Josh, it's not really expected when they're really, well, whenever they're expected to come down, they don't. Yes, Josh, I'll be split between Exeter and Lara to replace the HSTs in their masses. Well, in their masses, he says. Replacing the last 3. Which will be GWO6, 7, 8 and 9, I think. Because there's one that's on standby, I think. Oscar, all I'll say to that is they're pretty fire. They're pretty fire units, you know. Pun intended. Right. You know what? Let's get the tiniest amount of running in with an NMT. Let's go to Payton, and then that will be where tonight ends. I think we'll end the sort of first look, Oscar, when we get to Payton. We'll just end in Payton tonight. I've been live for nearly 4¼ hours. But no, when we get to Payton will be the last. No, Oscar, I'm not doing 8 hours, I've told you that. This is the exact formation that the NMT ran last time I was down here. Max, no, I'm not doing an 8-hour stream. I have, you know, I've got conversations to have. I've got conversations to have, dinner to eat, because I haven't eaten dinner yet. I can't spend all night streaming. I can't do an 8-hour stream tomorrow because I'm out. I have things to do. Sunday, to be fair, I don't have anything to do. Do not quote me on 8-hour stream on Saturday. On Sunday, I'm not doing an 8-hour stream anytime soon. As an FYI. Well, Oscar, I do have, revision to do. I have got stuff to do. I might rim all day. Make a revision. Josh, all of the keybinds are in the manual. At the start of the manual. It's like page 16 of the manual. But how I'd love this set to run again. Bit of 303 in it. And yeah, I'd noticed the last time I saw 303. And I'd noted it was 14 months and 23 hours. I'd noted since I last saw it to seeing it on the NMT. So I remember it well. Max, I'd fall asleep halfway through that. Don't know, Josh. No idea. Yeah, I didn't break at all. That's because I was tapped out. Whoops. Right, Starcross, next station we're going to pass through. Right, so you set my points. Nice. That's actually going to route me in. Okay. Never mind. That's fine. Looks like I did a turn back, doesn't it? Which is realistic. An NT would actually do a turn back. Yeah, it ain't going to route me back onto the fasts. So I now have to go into Dawlish Run. It don't bother me though. Oh, so the low bank change again. So we're going to almost stop effectively up by the S car mark here. A bit further than I wanted to stop, but we're here. Honestly, this pack is nothing short of amazing. Is it worth 30 quid? Maybe not. Maybe it's worth more around, maybe 25, 20. But still, I can still see why it's the price it is. Because, you know, we've got many, many good packs. And this is one of them. I think loads of people expect this to be a flop. And to some degree, this is still considered a flop. You know, for example, you've got this is still the same model as the other one. That is considered a flop. You know, obviously it'd been much nicer. You know. Sorry, I've just seen a comparison on Discord. I'll mention it in a second. At the end of the day, it is the same model, which could be considered a flop. At the end of the day, it is still very, very high quality. Maybe, perhaps, wait for a sale. But still, this HST is undoubtedly very, very good. Now the comparison I found is it's a meme. Are you making the right choice? AP HST, the MTU pack, $29.99, or 48 cans of Tesco cream of chicken soup, 400 grams a can, which is 29.2 litres. 29.79, 20p cheaper for 48 cans of it, for the price of this pack. So that's the comparison. People did it with what's it called? Yeah. People did it with the ATS flat, and that was 38 quid. I think you could buy, what, 36 packs of Tesco garlic bread for that price. That was a mockery people made, and they're making sort of a mockery of this as well. But still, in my eyes, this pack is very much worth it. However, that's just my opinion. Everyone's allowed their own opinions. And, you know, if people say, oh, it's not worth it for this price, my opinion, it's not worth 30 quid potentially. That's a bit steep. But it is still worth a good amount of money. So, you know, loads of people are saying, oh, it's worth only about a tenner, 15 quid. That does seem quite low as a price. Yeah, price might be obscene, but still. This pack is good quality. Anyways. We have a last leg to do. So let's get another exterior shot of this. Give some tones to the trackside, just down there. So I know I'm on the way. But off like an absolute rocket, this is. And again, we're in 2+5. Quite easy to happen. Oh Josh, the price I expected it to be at the least was 25 quid. I was also highly expecting it to be 30, which obviously ended up being. But, you know, 15 quid, 20 quid, it was quite unrealistic that it would ever be that price. Obviously it'd be amazing if it was that price, you know. Quite cheap for a pack, is it not? But, you know, it was never going to be that. Now good for 70. Oh, horns got stuck. Come on game, stop freezing. There we are. Oh, isn't it just Oscar? Looks and sounds it. What do you mean, Oscar? Like gone through it and things? Because, yeah, I have already gone through those. You know, like the aircon, the fact that it rises with the power and all that. Yeah, I've already been through that. But those Mark 3s look way too clean. Way too clean. Briefly, Oscar, yes. No, Josh, it doesn't. Because in no way is an HST SDO. At all. It isn't. They're fully under guard control. I honestly say though, I think I'll be driving this for the rest of the night. Full sending it. There's no point, because I've only just got to 75 and there's my magnet for the Morbeth for the 60. Look how worthless that was. They should just have that whole section as 60. What's the point in having the 75? You can't get the 75. And even if you can... Oh, I'm at 75. Oh, I'm immediately braking quite harshly. There's no point. There's just no point. I don't know, Josh. Because the 411 412 is widely regarded as the best. And I have to agree. There are also some other really good packs. This has asserted itself as quite a high position. .411, .412, Josh. Yeah, it's very good, Josh, to be fair. Oh yeah, it's worth it. That one's 30 quid as well. The annoying thing with the 411 412s is that they are EMUs, third rail EMUs. Although you can couple them up with HSTs and things, and then they effectively act as a DBSO, an actual working DBSO. So, you know, positives and negatives. But yes, just passed through Poly Steps of Timoth for the last time tonight, because we go down to painting, and that's where we remain. From Penzance, Oscar, I think about, I was about to say 36, 96 miles. Per se, 210 from London. From Painton, Oscar, we're about, I want to say 12 miles? Shouldn't be any more than 12 mile, I don't reckon. Because from Timoth to Newton is 5 miles, Newton to Tor is 5 miles, and you've got like 3 mile gaps. Good for 90. I've been too slow at reacting to that. Now I'm going to treat going into Newton as if double yellows. As if, oh, not double yellow, sorry. Approach control release yellow. It won't be in game, but I'll treat it as if it was. For example, what it is in real life, right, is you've got cautionary. This is only if you're going up to Painton, by the way. It's cautionary till you go over the magnet. If your block ahead is clear, you upscale to proceed. If you don't, over the AWS magnet, you are effectively at a cautionary aspect. I'm going about 16 mile per hour too fast. Make that 30. Whoops. Oh Josh, I don't know, because you don't have accurate cabs as such. Because obviously you've only got an LNER cab and a GWR cab. I love the LNER cab, I love the GWR cab. Where are the cross-country cabs and things? they aren't there, which is a slight, you know, deterrent. I love them, Josh, to be fair. Especially the single bank firing. It sounds brilliant when it switches between the 8 cylinders. Obviously, these are V16s. But on idle, it changes between the it changes between 2 sets of 8 on idle to apparently equalise out the engine wear. So yeah, sort of fill up with engine oil, but you only have 8 firing at a time on idle. When you're actually, you know, requiring the power, when you're working through the notches, you receive your full 16 cylinders, commanding at sort of every time, right? But even 251, right? Even though that's effectively asking for notch 2. Because it's technically at idle, that single bank fires as well. So both these on effectively idle, front or back of the consist, they will single bank fire, and it sounds amazing. Oh Josh, the only way I know to do that is delete your vegetation AP folder from the AP section and then just reinstall your root. That's how I did it. Oh, this is the speed we remain at for a minute. 45. Thing is, I know this route very well. It's just I don't know when the back of my set actually clears the boards. That's the only issue. Not really, Josh. Well, the only way from installing it from just Burke and Hans is yeah, to uninstall the whole pack, then reinstall Burke and Hans. But then again, if you reinstall the pack, then you reinstall it onto Burke and Hans, so it's pretty much just a lose-lose, really. Anyways, been live for nearly... I've been live for 4 3/4 hours. We need 5 hours. You don't, Josh. That's the thing. You can have a 4090 Ti, or just a 4090 graphics card, and it still won't run. Because that's how resource intensive it is. Right, I think from experience, I'm good for 60 by this bridge, and the old King's Castle platforms. Tell you that the next speed sort of difference will be down to 45 with a Morpeth for 30 at that given moment, and that will be just up the line a little bit just before you descend down towards Tor, 30 just before Tor, 40 just the other side of Tor, which you maintain all through Torquay, and 15 for Payton just before the level crossing. Also known as Payton North, I think. There's some more puff for my 45. So now I need to start thinking about that. So a lot of HSTs have that missing slot now. Yep, there's my 45, 30 if you're freight, however. And you can see my Morpeth for my 30. I'm just going to coast because I've not got that for a little minute. It's like I've just been running the same horn setting all night. So now we're going to start rolling down. As you can see, there's a 13.7 of a mile just before the station. My throat doesn't sound great, does it? God. But yeah, I think we're going to hit 5 hours just before Payton, or at Payton. The outro is going to take until 5 hours anyway. I need to stop braking. That's not a limit. That idle though. That idle is something else. It says we're idling at it says we're idling at 1000 RPM. That's just because of the back power car 251, because that's idling at 1000. Small electricity for the Mark 3s, which is doing RPLPR, lane 9 pattern recognition. I can hear those fans whirring away as well. But yeah, 10 minutes to go till we hit 5 hours. We're pretty close. Pretty close now. And the horn got stuck because the game's frozen. I predict I'll be good to buy that set of houses. By just eyeballing it. Perfect. That's a really good marker. Yeah, this is 40 or maintain to maintain. So my throat really doesn't sound great. I've gone through my 2 cans of Pepsi. I didn't get any more. I probably should have. Again, I didn't really plan for this stream to take so long. Hey, it has, and I've enjoyed it. undoubtedly enjoyed that. With horn spam towards the end. So we now have about 2-3 mile run to Paynton, where we terminate. And so does this stream. Overall though, what a stream has been. Seriously. You know. Well, I'm quite happy that we have Colas, well, extending our Colas ones with the 2 light clusters, because we didn't have that with major wells packs and things. So, quite good that we have that now. That looks really nice. Means we can make quite unique runs. I will take that. Get my more plus my 15 in a minute. I think when we curve back left, no, back right, we'll have our Morpeth for the 50, which signifies that we're very, very close to 80. Our signal that's just showed up is Papa November 3. Painted, about a mile away now. So close. Just had the route to go into platform 2, because that's where the NMT does actually go into. There we are. We have one more AWS to cancel, and that is for Papa November 3. So right. Train supply bright. What's up there? See that blue light becomes dim or brighter. Oh, brighter. LED test, just make sure the LEDs are still working. They are. Spin a little bit. Here we are. Further lit to show that I'm going over the points here into platform 2. Because in platform 1 you cannot just restart. You have to shunt into Goodrington, or back out here and back over. So we'll go straight over. So I can change heads, go straight back out. Usually see the Exmouth and Paytons do that. Paddingtons and all the cross-country voyages go down to Goodrington first. However, some Exmouth and Paytons still do go down to Goodrington. I think it's to even out services and things. But hey, up in November 3, the last signal. the last block will break. As now, in real life, walkback 1/8 would end here. Well, considering we've effectively followed walkback 1/8 since Shore. But here we are. Welcome to Paynton, the terminus of the Riviera line, and the terminus of Walkback 1/8 and this train. So as our filthy power cars pull in, nearly about ready to end the stream. So here we are, Paynton. Stopping short. Right down the end of the platform. So we want to be. In real life this would have not a huge layover. I think there's something only like 5-10 minutes. But hey, I've got a break of over a day. Here we are. Welcome to Paynton. Just going to swap the train supply over. There we are. Terminated. And ready to head back out. However, that's not one thing we're going to do tonight. Number one, it's quite late. I've now been streaming for 5 hours, nearly spot on. I've only had, what, 2 small breaks. And yeah, I'll be honest, I'm a bit hungry. So I'll probably be going to get something to eat. However, there's one more thing I'll do, and that's register this for an hour journey. Yeah, Zulu 18004. 004 being my signal number. With that, I'm finished. Driver, and never break. Tonight, the driver is me. So, on that night, put up the outro screen. After 5 hours. This is my longest stream in... I don't want to think how long. Let me have a look. I don't want to think, so just look. Filter by. Oh, can I filter by you? recent endeavour, that was 4 hours and 17 minutes. The nearest stream that can rival this 5 hour is... going back quite a few streams. A few 3-hour streams. Not many 4s. The nearest stream to this, which has been 5 hours or over, hasn't been for... actually 146 is 1.5 hours, on the nose. Wow. It can't be. Oh, stream 72 was bang on 2 hours. Nice. I don't think anyone's going to quite believe it. This is, I think, the longest stream I've ever done. 5 hours in length. And you know what? It is as well. So, rounding out the longest stream I've done. What an evening that's been. Honestly, that HST pack is something else. What a pack that is. So much fun to drive. Like, I could probably drive on that for another few hours. And hey, I might even drive it for another few hours. You know, once the stream's ended. But overall, what a drive that's been. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, next stream, which will be stream 231. I don't even know what I want to do. I could continue the 603 run, or we could do some NMT shenanigans. Who knows? I'll think about that closer to the time. But yeah, what a stream that's been. As I said, the longest one I've done. But yeah. Oh, I think I need a drink. I'll go get one in a minute, along with something to eat. But yeah. I think that's much what we said. So, into the outro, as per usual. Down below, you have a link to 3 different Discord servers. Mine, well, both of mine, my old one and my new one, and Oscar's Discord server. Feel free to join any of the 3. However, you do need to be 13 or above to join them as per Discord terms of service. Feel free to like and subscribe as well. Feel free to like, just tell me that you like what we do here, and subscribe so you never miss another stream or video, and to help this channel towards its goal of 300 subscribers by the end of the year. We only have about another month of that left. Let's see. Let's see whether we can make the rest of November and all of December one of the best months the channel has ever had. Let's see. Let's just see. However, on that bombshell, thank you all very much for watching, hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all in the next stream or video. Take care all. Hope to see you there. Bye for now.